check. Check. I always do this in the beginning. Okay, sounds good. Well, hello everybody. I know it's been a while. It has been a while. There's been a lot of shit going on. A lot of stuff. But, you know, I just need to... Honestly, I need today. I need this. I need it desperately. And we're gonna do it. I did the dungeon, Leviathan. I'm gonna play the cutscenes here, and that way they're there, but also I didn't get to really watch them because I was obviously raiding with other people, so, and not all of them were watching the cutscene, they were just waiting on people, so I was like, I feel bad, so I'll just do it real quick. So, we're gonna play and watch. And then we'll go on through the day and I'll, you know, say how it's been going. But yeah, I need today. Mentally exhausted. There you go, that was the first cutscene, but now I get to see the last one too, because I didn't get to see it. I beat it and was like, I gotta get out of here. The music was going so hard. I gotta mess with the... Oh, that was it. Okay. Oh, I didn't know what it would be. That's funny. So yeah, now we're gonna go report in. It's been interesting couple days. I just, you know, I mentally am just like, please stop. Can I have a normal day, please? This week has just been bad from the start, but it's getting better now because I finally get to do this. I just need this today. You're probably thinking, well, if you're mentally exhausted, why are you streaming? Well, funny enough, streaming my favorite games, I mean, playing this or playing Kingdoms, or if people ask for Shadows more, I know I've been streaming this a lot. It's just because I gotta work towards it, because, I mean, again, I'm gonna be having my friend join at some point, and I gotta handhold him along the whole thing. But also, I just like Final Fantasy. It's really good. And of course, it's most of the streams because it's an MMORPG. I mean, what do you want from me? I can't really do one day, because then I'm like at night being like, oh, I could farm, but you know, if I want to advance some quests, I gotta stream it. I'm just like, oh, that's kind of hard. Refrain from making conversation during your... I'll permit myself a few words. Aw, thank you, man. Wink. Alright.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have, had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks. 'Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man.
I don't know why, but when she said that, it kind of like it made me emotional. Like, I mean, it's a very good quote. The world is vast, and boundless potential, but
though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own.
oh, this is where rogues were introduced.
By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Jesus.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Minfilia, please!
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Moderna is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment, but if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
Nice.
You wished a word in private.
Uh-oh.
The Better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Yashtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the Primal's existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagin's reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
Looking like a true leader right there.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course, then. But know that it will lead to no good end.
Hardly ever does, but...
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
Not wrong. If only coexistence was so easy. Alright, finally. Continue our journey. Oh. You give me my next one. Oh boy. The underworld, I've already been there. Of the arrangement. South stands a gate leading to a pier for smaller fishing vessels. Look for an... Yep. They value their independence more highly than pirates, and are united by a bond stronger than Mithril. Man, if only they knew. I know these people very well, but I'm sure in this part of the story that's not gonna matter any. Pyromancy. See, it's a blue mage! There's another one! They're everywhere! I told Preston, I said there's multiple, there's like a ton of them, like they've been out recently, and, you know. I went the completely wrong way. It's my fault. I do got business. I was hoping I might catch a glimpse of Tancred too. Been a while since I saw his shite-eating grin. But what with all the doe-eyed wenches about, I suspect he's got his hands full. Degree of Doma is an honor to make your equipment. I must confess, when first I learned of your organization, I had certain preconceptions. Well, first person to say that last. Limsa is a city of pirates, to be sure, and pirates don't give two farts about keeping a spotless reputation. Hardly need a secret society to do their dirty work. Might be as my people and I keep to the shadows. It is in stealth that our strength lies. There is much we might learn from one another, I think. You come with us? Oh, man. Didn't come out right, didn't it? Yeah, it's okay. It's called learning. Yeah, don't worry about them. You got this. You've been a true friend to us, Domans. No words would suffice to express my gratitude. I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge to the people of Eorzea. When that time comes, it would be my honor to welcome you as a student. I'm already being taught ninja ways. Well, that was an easy quest, and we got a box out of it. Yugiri has something. Whoa. That picture. Scary. Much more has occurred since first I've beheld. I did not envision being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. Forgive me, I have kept you over long. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured, I no longer require an escort in this land. When next you meet Lady Minfilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, work. The Rising Stone. Speaking of that chest, what is that? Level 50 chest? Gotta love 50 chest. Okay. I gotta change my hotkeys too. I haven't done it yet, but I need to. People in the HQ recently. It's going off.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand.
A lot of scenes where they're talking for me. Kind of like it.
If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me.
I will.
When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing.
That is kind of strange, huh? He became immortal. Became a ball of, like a orb of water. And then, when he inhabited somebody else, he would take their, or they would take the form of him, because he took them over. It's kind of interesting thought, but deadly as well.
When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form.
It's true.
Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul.
Yikes.
But never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy.
That is strange, huh?
It was of this that Elidibeth spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan.
True. Well,
And the import
yeah,
of this
true, yeah.
observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed.
It's a tough task.
There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder. Could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time.
Yeah.
For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight.
Oh.
With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long.
Okay. Oh. Well, there. Speaking of.
Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is Artemis?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady.
Uh-oh.
It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
No more? Whatever do you mean?
Uh-oh.
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be. 'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
Oh.
12 preserve.
Well, that's not good. What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? Not much. How are you?
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
Oh, this guy. That's a weird little interaction. Oh, it's not done. Never mind. Oh,
It is done, my lord.
why is it so creepy?
I... Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
Nope. 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 That's not good. Oh boy. I don't know what to take from that. Our friends, the very isle itself, everyone and everything. No, it avails us not to speculate. Urianger will send word if there are any developments. Till such times as it does, must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. That in mind, I would speak of a different matter, one closer to home, which is concerns etheric fluctuations, which we had previously attributed to good King Mughal XII. That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. Yet all is not well in the 12's wood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance considerable magnitude, they may even suggest the presence of a primal. I have a feeling I know where this is going. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation. I would have you... Cilia? Not wish to interrupt. We have a problem. What manner of problem? A band of refugees hailing from Ul'dah this time are come to Revenant's Toll seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Domans. At present, they are in the Seventh Haven, awaiting a formal response. I see. Mayhap this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. Celia, you know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread and more will follow. Our opinion is duly noted. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. Sai, I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. Okay. I gotta speak with them. Why do I gotta speak with them? I see. I gotta be the bad person. People. HQ recently. It's an interesting word. I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Menphilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. 12 be preserved. It is you. We're ready and willing to work. Same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. I like the name Draggle Tail. Like, Pray calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know not of your situation. Beg your pardon, attendant. Don't, that word. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off scraps of Ul'dah for years now, trying to piece together a life to replace the one we took. They say there's work, but there's not for an honest man. Not as wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms, any road. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but ain't near enough. It's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us up. They climbed up on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming. I knew we had to run. The only question was where. Then it came to me, Revenant's Toll. I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? So you'd surely do the same for us. You would think so, but not really. I fear the situation is rather more complicated. While it is true that we accepted Doman's petition for aid, the decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray, understand that it is not possible for any organization of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity. So it's with great regret that I must deny your request. Oh no! it just happens. Got nowhere else to go! Turning your back on us? If I might have a word... Tataru is on amiss? Ill tidings from Ul'dah, my lady. Alphino has been wounded! What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild, apparently, lashing out at any and everyone. This can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. 7 hells. Now the Blades have an excuse. They'll round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. A word? Please, if you won't help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we got. My lady. We are not ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I'm not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine that the refugees attack without provocation, those responsible will have to answer for their actions. How can you be so blind? It's tough. Find Alphino, and quickly. If he is in danger or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. Uh-oh, it's getting close. It's gotta be. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Ida and Papalimo will see to it. Alphino, yeah, I'm saying it right, I think. God, it's been a while. It's being treated at the hourglass. Hurry. Be up with refugees, though. If I could help, I would. Okay, we're gonna go to Dawn now. Ran off again. The quicksand.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident.
Uh-oh.
There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over.
Oh, that's not good.
Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. To an Ul'dan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence.
I like how all of them are mostly Lalafels. What the heck?
So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity?
True.
Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers.
Yikes.
While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest. Nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence.
I don't know if they did so willingly.
That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
Uh-oh. That's not good. We're here to watch the, revolution of Ul'dah, huh? I guess I'll go with that one. I don't know. It's picking. I know what I would like, but hard. As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur, given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reasons to believe that this particular riot may not have been spontaneous. Yes, I said that right. How I piqued your curiosity. Good. Then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Bond has to say upon the matter. I would like to, too. If I haven't already, I'm hoping everybody's having a good day. It is Wednesday today. Well, not halfway through the week, but I guess the weekdays, but not the weekend. I'm sure people are getting excited. It's almost the weekend. If you have the weekend off, that is. It's not a bad day, not bad. Been pretty good so far. Now is not a good time, sigh. My hands are full dealing with the refugees. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General. Alphino, back on your feet already. You may credit my swift recovery to your, trojans. Oh, that's... Ugh, that word. Some words. My memories of the riots are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation? Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Thanaland. We have sent what forces we can to spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are damnable elusive. I can well imagine, given that the majority of refugees live outside the walls. It stands to reason that they would know the lay of the land. What I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher's knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny the tensions between Uldalian citizenry and the refugee population have increased since the Domans were turned away, but would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. And what of those who have not even a single guild to spend? Who could not survive without the aid provided by the immortal flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors. Come to the point. Very well. My point, General, is that this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion, and now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. I do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning anon. Fortunately, I know where this is heading. The general is no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim, without the necessary proof, that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the monetarists would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities, Sai. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation, independent of the authorities. To that end, I would have you make inquiries in the settlements suspected of harboring belligerents. Commander Swift will know which they are. He may balk at a request for such information, but I have no doubt that you can persuade him with your silver tongue. What's that supposed to mean? I, meanwhile, shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? I guess! The heck is silver tongue? No! Look as though you have something to say, do you? What you ask is no simple favor. Were such information to fall into the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. An able individual may be better suited to this task than a regiment. Very well. Brass Blades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest begin speaking to the Blades posted there. I forget what Lost Hope is. I'm gonna be honest. Is that... You know what? I'm going to just go get a chocobo pork. It's cheaper, it moves by itself, and I can take a drink. Well, I mean, I can take a drink anyway, but... What's up, buddy? That never sent me back with something. Okay. What's a good thing for today to talk about, huh? I don't know, recent movies, shows. I'm waiting for the next Pokemon for Horizon series, or season to start. It was supposed to start today, but no, they pushed it back to Friday. Who came up with that idea? I get it, Friday leads into the weekend, therefore people are more likely to watch it, or binge watch it, like me. But come on! I want to see it. Japan's so far ahead, I refuse to look. I love me some Pokemon. Anybody else like Pokemon? I hope so. Truthfully, my favorite's Diamond. Diamond will forever be my favorite. I will say there are plans in the future to do a Pokemon Soul Link on this channel, so. And on Sharks. Shark Trident with a 1 for the eye. We're planning to do a Soul Link with our buddy Braston. So that should be pretty exciting. At least I think it is. We don't know which one we're doing yet, but it's in the works of, you know, planning. Okay, here we go. You too. What brings you here, adventurer? A search for refugees. Well, then you come to the right place. Ah, you mean those refugees. Oh no, you won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble if I can speak, trouble understanding that, like that merchant who passed through recently. Rigorous fellow, but awfully opinionated. Can't say I was sad to see him go. A friend of the Sultanate, are we? I take it this means someone has read my report. The refugees who left with the merchant have yet to return, and I am increasingly concerned that Zazawaka's suspicions were correct. You haven't the fuck is what I'm talking about? Never mind. Speak with Zazawaka, he will explain everything. Name. Not shaming him for it, it's just an interesting name. Ah, don't hurt me, I'm not one of them. Wait, I know your face. Are you not the woman from the Church of Saint Adma Lendema? Adama Lendema? If I get these names wrong, I apologize again. I've said this in every video, or every VOD, and every stream. I am so sorry. 1,000 pardons, my friend. I mistook you for one of the thugs who have been tormenting us. What are you talking about? Leofric bid you speak with me, then I take it you've agreed to help. Well, be praised for that, because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under the fanatic's spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution, of holding the ruling class to account and taking that which is owed. Ha! Childish fantasy. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists has returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look beyond yonder tent and you will understand why. Even now he babbles incoherently. So traumatized is he by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. Yet I have no doubt the merchant will lead the remainder to their due. I beg of you, find them before he does. What's going on, buddy? What are you doing? Don't draw! Don't draw! Don't draw! Don't draw! Don't draw! Sorry. Why didn't you run away with me? We would have escaped together. Then you'd be here with me. Be here to soothe me. Why? Why do you have to stay and leave me alone? Poor guy. Let's soothe him out. Calm down there, buddy. Who are you? What do you want? Ah, it's true. I followed the merchant. May the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give, you must take, he said. When he asked how, he revealed a cache of weapons he had bought and implored to us to seize control of our fates. I thought about running then and there, but the others were so excited. He split us into 2 groups, sent us off on our own. But when the flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs, but then they started arguing, and then fighting, and then everyone was fighting. And the flames were shouting to give no quarter, and... oh gods, the other group. They're still out there. We don't stop them. They'll be massacred like mine was. Oh, man, this guy... Words on these rings, I trying my best. The other refugees are hiding in the caves south of Lost Hope, but to approach them would be fruitless. They would sooner call us agents of the Sultanate and try to kill us than listen to reason. Why, the twins might even deign to do the deed themselves. A pox on all bloody sellswords. They were supposed to train us to fight. The ones he sent with us vanished during the struggle. Oh, if only we had never listened to that merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous and the gods would never suffer us to be defeated. Though, if they were forced to confront reality, that's it. Challenge the twins to combat and show my brethren that their strongest warriors are no match for one woman. That is... that sounds bad. I'm sorry. Oh, that sounds bad. But then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot. Alright, so we'll beat them up. And it doesn't sound wrong for the reason she named the word. I know, I'm sure some people hear that a lot, but... No, I mean, if they're trained in combat, though, I mean, yeah, they're gonna win. I mean, these guys are refugees, and I don't think they were trained very well. So, I doubt they're, you know, gonna be strong enough for my character here. My character is a very strong woman. Alright, this should go interesting. 7 hells, they found us! Everyone, grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point! What rendezvous point? So that's your game, is it? Ha 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 ha! Sorry to disappoint you, lass, but we're more willing to kill ourselves. What? Okay. I need to change these. Oh, metal sword. That's a kids. You beat him like it was nothing. Allah Almighty, what are we gonna do now? Go home. That's what you should do. Revolution doesn't work all the time. Rebellion's tough. You've returned. Did you find my brethren? What of the twins? What happened? I kicked their asses. I see. Oh, I killed them. That's okay. Well, you had no choice. Oh, no, they got beaten up. Cool, cool, cool. I didn't kill them. Whew! I thought that's what he implied a little bit. Better that a handful of them take a beating from you than the lot get butchered by the flames. Unless they did that. I don't know. What did the merchant have to say when it was over? There was no merchant. Huh? Where else could he be? Unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others. Uh-oh. I'll go. The merchant wished to approach the refugees in Stone's Throw, but was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in pursuit of this futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him. Convince him to cease his mad quest. It will surely lead us to ruin. And then it goes. I don't know. Oh, the little camp. You call it Stone's Throw, and you're just like, what is that? I've been looking, and I need to change my key bindings to ones closer to WASD. I just haven't done it yet. They're still one through minus. We're flying. I gotta say, there's not a lot of games that let you fly. It's nice to fly every now and then. Uh-oh. This can't be good. We left this kid on their own. Have you seen my parents? No, but I'm gonna go find them. What is happening? They told me to stay here with the others. They said they'd be back soon, but it's been days. They left with the man from Ul'dah. The man said they were going to change everything, make it so we can live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry, and I got scared. Say, miss, are you looking for someone? I'm looking for them. Looking for someone stirring up trouble. I don't know if he has a merchant, but the man who left with my parents? But I don't know where he... Who's that? Who is that? Look, over there. I think that's him. Oh, now, which of these gullible fools shall be my next victim? Uh-oh. You! He's running away from me. But I hope you know I have a fucking jet plane. Go get him, miss. I will. Don't worry about that kid. I'll catch his ass. Dude, I have a fucking jet plane. I'm ready to get you. Yep, there you are, buddy. You think you can get away from me? Not a chance. You again? Why are you pursuing me? Because you're a dumbass. Sedition, treason, revolution? That's preposterous! Who has filled your head with these lies? Refugees? Self-same refugees who terrorized the Tree of Ul'dah? Ha! You have no evidence to prove your accusations. None. I don't need any. You're gonna squeal. I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. I don't, but I will kick your ass if you make me. For the sake of argument, let us say I did do all the things you claim. Surely you don't think I give a Quarren's ass about politics. Quarren's ass. It was business. Only business. Yeah, that's what they all say in this place. Who's he looking for? Dude, you ain't gonna run from me, and, you know, you can... Oh, who's that? Oh, don't tell me they sharpshoot the guy from there. We both know I'm not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I shall tell you everything. He's about to die, unfortunately, I think. Oh, that's an arrow. That was a hell of a shot. What's all this commotion? 7 hells! Tell the others to spread out and search the area. The killer may still be close. I'm glad they assumed it's somebody else and not me. I mean, I do have a sword on my hip. I'm not in my bard gear, so no arrow. Oh, that was quite the shot. The plot I think we're getting close to the next expansion. Or, well, to the first one, I guess, technically. I mean, if you think about technical terms, I guess. Hold, adventurer, I would know... Enough of that later. I would know more about your relationship with the victim. As well as the events leading up to his death. Well, unfortunately, I needed him for information to save some people, but now he's gone. This man was responsible for the recent riots. Mayhap we owe his murderer a debt of gratitude. In any case, it is obvious you are not the one whom we seek. You may carry out with your investigation, Scion. I will. Guess I gotta go tell Swift. I want to help that kid out, but unfortunately, my parents might just be dead. I hope I give the Syndicate what for soon. That'd be great. Or eventually. I guess it won't be soon, but eventually. Ugh, Syndicate causing problems! Or the guy with the... It's always those little guys, man. It's always the little ones. I've been sleeping like I'm dead. What news, Sai? Where is the merchant? He's dead, unfortunately. Someone killed him. Murdered? Damn it all to the seventh hell! He was not simply murdered, Sai. He was silenced. Too many knew his face, and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair, though. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots than you realize. Really? Sure about that? Oh, Revolution. This is not good. Flame General left word that you were to proceed to the fragrant chamber as soon as you return. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries, as well as the results of our own investigation. Master Alpino has also been informed and should be waiting for you outside. Pray proceed to the Royal Promenade in all haste and speak with Bartholomew. Come on. Okay, let's go up the steels. There's always somebody up here doing something. We've been expecting you, madam. Please proceed. I will. Give me my PD. I think we go for, I guess, this one. It doesn't really matter. My back.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Oh boy.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
Oh.
This information does not leave this room.
My character doesn't speak very often, so no chance of that.
The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate.
Okay.
Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters.
Oh no.
It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Who's that man?
Teleji Adeleji. But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill?
I do Not.
It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield. The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed.
Ooh.
There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may,
Oh, the PvP.
we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Alagon ruin.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
He walks
Oh,
a
it's
path
fine.
all his
No.
own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
I feel like this guy's about to die.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Omega? Oh no, not again.
Pardon?
An Alagon monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima
Oh
weapon.
no, please.
Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Alagon inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it might explain why Nael Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats, given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation. Destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon. One which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves.
Uh-oh.
Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power
Oh.
enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
Yikes.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Ul'dah.
Ah, man.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
Oh, I love my tail is curled there. That's nice. What do we do now? Ninja? I think I know that ninja, actually. Say Alpino's wife. I should be glad to know the truth, and yet the thought that all of this chaos was the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. Not the only one, buddy. How long do you think they intend to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions? That they even felt the need to do so is most troubling. It would be in our best interest to learn more of the military activities in the disputed territories. Fortunately, you are already well positioned to do so. Private, Kusakari, try to keep us informed of any developments in Cartano. Begone! Well, this is no place for children. Oh, it's the little girl again. Her parents are still missing. Oh, I will help you, kid. I was looking for you, miss. You said you were looking for the man who left with my parents. You know this girl? Fortunately, that guy died. I don't know where they are. I'll have to find them. So he visited Stone's Throw as well, I see. Did you find the man? Where are my parents with him? They were not. They were not, I'm afraid. I got ahead. However, I can think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go and look for them together. Really? You help me look, mister? Of course, but first, I must needs finish speaking with my friend. She's telling me a secret, you see. So no one else is allowed to listen. Mayhap you could wait for me by that pillar over there. We require but a moment. So nice. Okay, mister, I'll be waiting. I'll take her to the quicksand. Mayhap Modi will know what to do. A legion of Garleans, an ether-starved primal, even dealing with an Ascian would be preferable to this charade. Sometimes I fear Minfilia is too ambitious. We rush hither and yon in response to threats as they arise, without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources and ourselves. Mayhap the time has come for a change. Speaking of, this is Minfilia. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you to return to Remnant's Toll with all due haste. The situation in the Twelvewood has taken a turn for the worse. I will explain in detail once you arrive. I have a feeling I know what this is about. The Twelvewood. Then the primal threat she spoke of before has been confirmed. I have received no reports of Ixal, activity, which leaves the sylphs. Ghosts, you know as well as I, the appropriate appearance of a primal takes precedence over all else. Oh, and when you arrive, do inform the that while I am grateful for her concern, she needn't fear for my safety. I am more than capable of protecting myself. I mean, he does become a sage later, but... I would like to stay and help him and her look for her parents, but I gotta go help out against this primal. I know who it is, and I don't want to do it, but I got to. Ugh. Why the sylphs would do this, I don't know. Stupid purples. Here we go. Let me put this all in the chest. Sure, update. Shoes. It's a relief to see you healthy and hale, Sai. The latest news from Ul'dah was most disturbing. You're telling me? Clearly, the only injury Alpino suffered was to his ego. Doubtless it will heal ere long. The other Scions will need to be present for this meeting. If you are ready to begin, I will summon them now. Well, I mean, we're already here, so... Yeah, Lord 11. Oh, gosh. Ramu, here we go. Old buddy, old pal. Thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you were it not urgent. To business, then. I have received some most disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adder. They have reason to believe that the Sylphs may have called forth their revered guardian, the Primal Ramu. I'm sorry, may have? Then it's not certain. The Elder Seedseer informs us that the elementals themselves murmur of the Lord of Levin's return to the forest, the Sylphlands. However, display no signs of undue commotion. I know that word. Forgive me, I don't know that word. But the fact need not contradict the elemental's testimony. Unlike his more bellicose compeers, Garuda and so on, Ramu is reputed to act only in the defense of his children. I imagine he would not, I imagine he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the Sylphs or their territory. The abruptness of this development concerns me. Were we not keeping a close watch on the Touched Ones and their movements? If preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway, it would surely not have escaped your notice. Oh, it didn't. I was pretty sure it was going to happen, just not this soon. I beg your pardon? You foresaw this eventuality and did not to prevent it? I told Papalimo I suppose I could have reported things to Menphilia earlier, but there honestly wasn't much we could do except wait and see. You know how the Sylphs feel about people poking around in their territory. They already summoned Ramu once right after the calamity, but that was because the Garleans came trampling through the forest. And so long as Castrum Orion stands, the Sylphs cannot be blamed for wishing to have their guardian deity on hand. In short, Ida and I are in agreement. The actions of the forest folk were inevitable and unavoidable. And I maintain that observation would have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers into the Black Shroud. That, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Ul'dah drove a number of refugees in to seek safety under the concealing canopy of the trees. 'Tis like the Sylphs perceived the panicked migration as yet another invasion, and quickened their efforts to summon their god. I am but in mind of Titan and the kobolds. I am put in mind of Titan and the kobolds once again. It is the affairs of men which have paved the way for a primal's coming. Indeed, one cannot help but wonder what manner of place Eorzea would be without the civilizing influence of mankind. But that as it may, this regrettable development does afford us a unique opportunity. Sai, though your dealings with the Sylphs of little solace, you once succeeded in preventing an untimely conflict with Gridania. I wonder, might one who has treated the Sylphs so fruitfully in the past not achieve similar success with their patron deity? If Ramu can be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. A fond hope, which, were such a thing possible, we would not have been at war with the Beastmen since time immemorial. But maybe this time we can. Let us continue the discussion anon. We must needs first consult with the nation most affected by Ramu's presence. The Elder Seedseer has requested your personal involvement, Sai. Pray report to Commander Hillix at the Adder's Nest as soon as you are able. Assuming I said that name right. Steel yourself for the worst. While I hope for a peaceful resolution to this matter, experience would suggest that your meeting with the Lord of Levin will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow Scions will of course lend you whatever support you require. Okay. Oh, well, if I gotta go to the Adder's Nest, I'll just return, because my home point is still Gridania, because I love Gridania. It's a nice place. It's very pretty. Ow, my knuckle! Got some people on today, thank goodness. Might need them for this. Hopefully the timer isn't too long, but we'll see. A lot of people working on these today. Oh, I get it. Private Kasturi, your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of a primal has ever cause for alarm and unease. Though my men stand ready for any eventuality, I know of none more qualified than you to snuff out this threat. Indeed, I would have you do so without delay. The elder seats here, however, would speak with you first. She is of the opinion that diplomatic rather than martial skills may better serve our cause. I will leave further explanation to our learned leader. Pray make your way to the altar. Closure and attendance will admit you to the lowers. Okay, thank you. I don't know why all those people are crafting in there, but we're just gonna go this way. Come on, kid. Thank you. Some people out here, but not today. The other signs have already arrived, madam. May I show you in? Yes, you may. I'm coming.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramu is returned unto the forest. Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace. Our guest informs us that the Sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the Primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands.
I know where that is, I think.
Unlike the other Primals you have encountered, Lord Ramu is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelveswood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided.
Okay, I didn't want to cook it just in case.
Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations.
I will try my best.
The Twelveswood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramu himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples. You have my thanks. Pray make for Little Solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelveswood that flinches at its coming. All the lands of Eorzea shiver in dread anticipation.
Have care.
I will try. But it's kind of up to Ramu here. Winter Guild. Berry. I need to get across. I'm going to the lavender beds. I can't afford a house. I've seen a jet fly. I've never seen an elephant fly, though. Birds fly. Maybe with a crow feather. I don't know why I'm thinking I'm Dumbo right now, but I am. Laying on the fireplace. The fire pit. Private Kusikuri, I was told to expect you. I understand you go to retreat with the primal Ramu himself. Invaluable task, but one for which I have no doubt you are well suited. I have been told that your fellow Scions are conducting an investigation of the area as we speak, that we might ascertain the location of where the Lord of the Eleven might be found. I would ask that you abide here until they return with their findings. Okay. I was told that a messenger would be sent as soon as your fellow Scions finish their investigation. I do not imagine it will be much longer. Well, speaking of, there's one right there. This one returns, and returns with good tidings. Okay, here we go. Pair, myself, let's do it. Wise ones have finished searching, and have wisely identified the precise location where the Touched One summoned Lord Ramu. Your timing is impeccable, my fluttery friend. Might you be so kind as to escort this good woman to her fellow Scions? It would be this one's pleasure, Walking One. Please, please come with this one. I've been in there a lot already, and I just hope Ramu is nice. If I could avoid a fight, that'd be great. Okay. Into the dark woods. Wise ones have ventured deep within the Sylphlands. This ones must proceed carefully, and keep an eye out for touched ones. So they're deeper still? Got off my jet for no reason. Back on the jet. To avoid fights with touched ones. It says they're over here, so... It's a nice place in here, and it kind of sucks the selves can't come back. This one is most sorry, but this one can go no further. Draw too close to Lord Ramu, and this one may turn mean and nasty like touched ones. And so this one must say farewell for now. Walking One will find wise ones not far from here, to the south. Go in safely, Walking One. They're further in? Okay, you know what? You're a mushroom. You're not a silk, so you can, get out of here. Slow me through, damn it! Papalima! So it's actually you. I am relieved. For a moment, I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded self-tricksters. I swear, with them wreaking havoc with their skin-changing magics, it's a wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, it is quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look on your Stola's face when the one impersonating you suddenly showed up. That's quite enough, Papa Limo. My apologies. It's not like me to ramble so. At any rate, as I was saying, I have finished measuring etheric activity in the area, and I'm pleased to say I have reached an indisputable conclusion, to wit that Ramu was called forth in the vicinity of the Sils Epirite. Come, Sai, the Lord of Eleven waits. We're all going to see him. Sweet. I hope this goes well. How much further is it? Okay. Let's pass all these things. Let's just fly here real quick. Saves me the time of fighting through all these things. I'm going to do it. Hey, it's that one again.
Nora betrays thee, servant of hiding.
Ooh. Thank God he's got more Spider-Man. I can't do him justice.
Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan. I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs? The Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest not for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just.
Is it, though?
Gridanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other.
It's a very large beard, my man.
Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man. Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. Were light and dark given form when man was born? It would explain much. Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking?
Oh, wish to have peace. I don't want to fight you if I don't have to, man.
Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges. That they should entrust so precious a gift to thee.
Yeah, they gave it to me, man.
Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something more in thee. Very well. I shall consider thy proposal. Shouldst thou survive my trial.
What trial?
If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee.
Huh?
Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment. Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
Uh-oh.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady. I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
So I gotta fight him anyway? Damn it, man. Come on. It's not the time of day for this stuff. The striking tree. I bet it's been updated. Just gonna do a quick little teleport away. It's dangerous here. I can just start it from the duty finder. Oh, Jesus. That was scary. Okay. I'm actually gonna run to the bathroom, so I'll be back. So let me do that real quick, and then I'll start the duty thing. I'll be right back. Just put that on screen. I don't know if that signifies. I'm back. Okay. Finder. Trial. Striking tree. Oh, 15 people are looking. Okay. Wait time's 9 minutes, so hopefully it won't take too long. another GPS already. Man, oh man. Beautiful day. You know? Man, oh man. I gotta say, you know, waiting for Party Finder is quite nice sometimes, but oh, I can't wait to have friends be able to do this. Make at least a little bit more people. Just gonna have to get another tank and another healer, a couple DPS. Man, oh man. It's not going well. Still learning, I guess, technically. Nice. help him. We're just killing time waiting. Going flying around. There goes the stream, it goes. We're just flying around waiting for the duty finder. Now 11 minutes! Ugh. Glad to be playing today. Yeah, it's going though. It's going okay. It's not too bad. Just again waiting for hopefully finding people for a raid, but we'll see. Well, trial, raid, whatever you want to call it. Gotta fight Lord of Levin today. In next year. One Piece remake. Like the anime or the game? Like the show's getting a remake, or? Well, I mean, I knew they were gonna redo One Piece, but like remake-wise. Next year, huh? I don't know. I don't know if I could go all the way back to the beginning. That'd be hard to do that. Maybe watch like one of my favorite episodes in the back, but ooh, to start over just to see it, I don't know. That's tough. Interesting. It'll be interesting to see how that goes. I got 3 DPS. Need 1 more DPS and 2 healers and 2 tanks. Oh man, that wait time just keeps going up. I can't really do much else besides wait. I wonder what it means by plot speed up, you know, like what are they cutting, like I guess they would be cutting certain episodes. I wonder which ones they'll cut. It's kind of crazy to think about. I just wonder what they're cutting just to see. I'm just curious. To be honest, I would watch 1 episode, call it good. I don't technically want to start over. I don't care if it's remastered or faster pacing. I would just like, nah. They're only doing it because people don't want to start all the way in the back. I mean, there's so many episodes, and that's goddamn. It take like so long just to catch up. Each episode's about 24 minutes without commercials, because typically it would be a 30-minute show. So 24 minutes, depending on what you're watching it on. And if you skip the intro and the credits every time, you cut down like 5 minutes maybe. So it's about 19 minutes per episode. You could, within like, I don't know, a month catch up if you just binge watch the shit out of it. But yeah, they were here earlier. I don't think they're here anymore, but I said hello. They didn't say anything back though. So, I don't know. Maybe they accidentally clicked in here. I mean, I don't know. But, oh, we lost the DPS. Damn it, come back. Jesus. They came in to steal the #1 spot and then left, and then you came in and stole it back, so. Oh, this is what I hate about raiding at this time. It's just so hard to get people. It's just this part of the story. It's a bunch of raids after raids after raids. I'm just like, ah! Strangle! Yeah! I had 3 TPS, 1 left, because I guess it was taking too long, or they were queued up for other things, and they got to another one. There's not a lot of people looking right now, which is hard. It's forcing other parties recruiting, but whether they want to do Ramu or not, that's up to them. We're just waiting. It's kind of the... This is just the part of it. Mana crit. That's a magic card. I could run around, but... Oh, finally! I don't promise good raid, but we'll see. I don't know the mechanics, so I have to watch people do it. I have not watched a video. This is going in fresh eyes. I'm legally blind. Full party. Oh yeah, that music. Woo! Damn, what an intro. Lord of Levin. Oh shit. Wow. Hear the music! Oh boy. Let's do it! Oh! I got electric. I gotta get away. Watch my feet. Oh, this music is just it. Don't worry, Rocket, I'm trying to stay away from you. My eyes! I'm blind forever. Oh, thank you. How do we get this off? Dude, the music is just so good. I was getting lost in it. What? Dude, the bridge music is so good. When we play with Shark, I'll literally turn down everything and just have the music playing. Oh, it's just so good. That was great. Thank you all. GG's, everybody.
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light.
Guy reminds me of Yamamoto from Bleach. God, the music's just so good.
And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
Oh yeah, that's right, he was allowed to watch.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one.
Such a cool fight, though. One of the easier, well, not one of the easier ones, but I mean, a free is very easy.
In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Assyrians.
Really?
But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
Okay. We fly. Fly high. Oh man, yeah. When we do the raids, or I do raids again, especially all the boss fights, I will turn the sounds like down and keep the music up just so to hear it, because it's just, it's good. I was messing with the sound settings to see if I could make it better for people, but it's kind of hard with OBS. Well, not really. I just have to commit time to it. I will, eventually. Just not right now. But yeah, the music and the boss fights are just crazy. Okay, hopefully I don't have to talk for myself today. Or, well, again. Private Kasakuri, you have returned. Dare I ask how Ramu received your visit? Went pretty well. I have proved myself. He challenged you to a test of arms? It is well, then, that you have some experience in such matters. The peoples of both Gridania and Middle Solos will be relieved to hear that the Lord of Levin has accepted you as a Horus champions of peace. You have performed a monumental duty this day. The elder seats here must be informed of your deeds at once. The elder seats here will wish to hear of your experiences firsthand. Pray return to Gridania and make directly for the Lotus Stand. The conjurers at the altar will be expected. Yeah, I can go do the parry, I guess. I'll take a quick flight. It's raining. Almost like rain. No, I'm kidding. It's not raining outside. I wish it was, though. It said it was supposed to. It's like... I actually don't like rain. I like rain during the day. It's great. Especially on hot days. I mean, it's not too bad outside, but... I just think it's better with rain. Fly, fly, free fly. I would like to, yes. Okay. A Reaper must be showing, yep, showing their sprout friend around. Conjure. Welcome back, Honored Scion. We who know of your mission have been most anxious for your return. Right. I come with good news.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramu ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell? Ramu made trial of you?
Yeah,
I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man.
for evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Carteneau, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one. Yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done.
You're welcome.
Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth.
Oh, what's happening here?
Lord Ramuh has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent.
Uh-oh.
Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
If only they would answer. Ah. Thus ends another daunting mission, eh, Sai? I know, right? Fighting another primal. I mean, we marked them all off. Let's see. We fought Afreet, Titan, Garuda, and then now we have fought, well, technically, King Mugelmog doesn't really, I mean, he doesn't really count, but I guess, but not really. Let's see, what did I say? Oh, yeah. Leviathan, and now Ramuh. That only leaves one more major one. I'm scared. I'd hope Lord Ramuh could be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless, I can only admire that word. I'm gonna skip that one. With which you responded to the primal sudden challenge. And it seems that Uranger, too, was pleased with the outcome. What say you, Sai? Shall we gather back at the Rising Stone and ponder the lessons of the day? I guess we shall. I keep going down there. It's not where my teleport button is. Alright. Turn around. Oh, my Nero is gone. Deadweight's gone. Damn. If you know the joke, you know the joke. Put the camera down so you don't have to run into the chandelier. Or I've run into the chandelier. Okay. Welcome back. Word of your momentous encounter with Lord Ramuh precedes you. I would fain share news of mine own, but your Anger's discoveries must take precedence. Upon witnessing your defeat of the Lord of Levin, our learned companion was struck with a profound, insight regarding the nature of the Ascian's immortality. Let us assemble and discuss his observations together. Okay?
If everyone is ready, let us begin.
A lot of talking, it's great. Saves my voice.
Urianger, the floor is yours.
Nice. Okay, I think I'm getting it right.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, His words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence. In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior.
Yeah, for people who don't know or remember. You know, just saying. So.
Let us begin at what some
Wow.
might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm.
It's literally like a tutorial video.
In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
That's nice. I like this. This is pretty good. Very easy to follow.
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape. Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
Huh.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Nice. Very informative. Uh-oh.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an
One
ethereal
musket
cloud,
pistol.
which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
Semantics.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth a distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
No.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan.
Huh.
If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Ooh. Good tutorial video.
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
True. True, true, true.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
Yeah.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
Oh. What is this, Kingdom Hearts? Again, if you know, you know. But it looks like Kingdom Hearts. Lord 11 is returned to the ether, as was Leviathan before him. We gotta begin. Ramu's acquaintance was most intriguing. Inferno, Vortex, Crag, Whirl, and Levin all have now been humbled by the bringer of light. The limitless potential of man, Hydaelyn's servant, grows mightier by the day. Yet she prospers at great cost to her mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining, but their souls are grown weak and wane. Yet even as it innervates, I think that's the word. The arbor empowers our master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted, to forge the final key. It is Kingdom Hearts! and that is the task to which we bend our every effort. Though I think it is. Oh my god! Divine seeds wherever wont to quicken in Eorzea's fertile soil. We need only lead men to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again. Ah, yikes. Think I fought that god in Digimon? No, I'm kidding. Oh boy! Getting dangerous. Guardian of Eorzea. What does that mean? I'm getting materia, tier 4 ones. Uh-oh. Surely we're getting closer to, Ishgard by now. Now the matter of Ramu has, for the present, been put to rest. There's something I would show you, Sai. And what would that be? A paper? is a letter of thanks, signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Scion's tireless service to the realm. It mentions, in particular, the names of all the defeated primals. Efreet, Titan, Garuda, Good King Mughal, the 12th, I guess we can count him, Leviathan, and now Ramu. I guess technically he is a primal. He was summoned with crystals by his people. Needless to say, there is only one among our number to have faced them all. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel that they were meant for you above all others. I too must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. See, when you say that, it could happen. You speak it into existence right there. You gotta be careful what you say. You are a true hero, Sai, and Eorzea is that much safer for your presence. I sense a flag. Not a death flag or anything, just I'm gonna fail. Pray do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I mean, that's fair. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ascians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm until such time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would forfeit strife on his own, and that is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals too will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow. And there is no greater gift. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace. We owe in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our cause. In so doing, our list of enemies has ever been long. But think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the Sylphs of Little Solace, who wish not of conflict. Of the Almegans and the Domans who stand with us, determined to halt the dread march of the Empire. And then there are the many unsung individuals who have gathered here in Redmond's Toll, honest men and women who seek to employ their skills for the good of all. Well, there's also 2 other beast tribes. I got the Ixal right now. I started their quest, and then I have to go get the Amelja ones, but I mean, they're not going to be mentioned because they're not part of the main storyline. But I will mention them for them. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow Scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Ascians, and combat it we shall. Someone came in. Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming, antecedent, given our embarrassing wealth of allies. I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. I thought it would be you, Alpno. Hey, did you find the girl's parents? Alphino, I take it the troubles in Ul'dah no longer require your attention. There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air of simmering violence is largely disputed, or dissipated. 'Tis to report such that I stand before you now. That, and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. What new organization? Ah, I have a message for you from... you recall the refugee girl, the one whose parents were missing. They were found unharmed. She wished me to pass on her thanks to you. Why, Alpino, am I to understand that you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. That's great. Sai, you have been away from Remnant's Toll for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest that you put affairs of the realm to one side for the moment and take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town? Which reminds me, one of the Doman's children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yozen was his name. I believe he has some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit? Why not let me get into Ishgard so I can get my other 3 classes and I can play my Dark Knight? I want to play Dark Knights. I don't mind Samurai, but and Bard and all them others, but I do want my Dark Knight full. I don't know, I just like a great sword. Plus, you know, having a tank, or playing as tank, and being able to maybe get raids quicker, because it's tanks and healers that, I don't know, I feel like they're harder to get. But, I mean, tank is easy. You don't think, you just run in. That's my style! I swear Yozen was out here, but... Oh, was he... He's in the Rising Stone. I was like, I thought I saw him out here. No, he's in, yeah, he's in the in-between stuff. Okay. Yozen. What are you doing, buddy? Speaking of, I need to go do the ninja class quest. I need to do that after this, hopefully. Look, it's Miss Sai. She's back from her adventures. We heard you were off fighting primals, and that they are some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. I don't know, I feel like Von Belsar was pretty fucking strong. Same with the ultimate weapon. Anyway, we all want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Doman Adventurers Guild to protect all the Domans. Oh, man. Oh, do you think you could train us today, Masai? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals. I don't know about that. What's all this commotion, then? Ah, some adventurers. Mr. Boulder and Mr. Coolnet? Coolent? That's a hard thing. That's a hard one. Coiltenants? Quite cool. Did you know that Miss Sai is back? So it would seem. Welcome home, Sai. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions, and I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. I am known as Hoyer Bowler, and this bookish fellow is Coultenant. Coultenant? Ooh, that's tough. Though we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we have taken it upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the arts of combat. I mean, nothing wrong with starting early. I mean, in this world, you kind of have to. I told you, Mr. Boulder, we are not younglings anymore. We are adventurers! And not yet. Just asking Miss Sai if she could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside her, don't you? No! No! There are level 50 monsters outside! I don't think so. Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mordona are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. These kids, man. I love their ambition, but whew, it's a little too dangerous, I said. I have a counter proposal. What if we were to cross swords with Sai? A demonstration of skill at arms, if you will. Oh shit. Horror, horror. I'm just gonna call you Bowler. If I didn't know you better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test yourself against a legend. I'm a legend? Well, mayhaps I am. What matters the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson? What say you, Sai? Would you consent to spar with me? As long as it's not a raid and I have to wait for people to join. That'd be crazy. Hooray! We're to have a tournament. Come on, everybody. We must prepare our gear for an outing. Where are you go? What outing? What? Man, them kids. Do try not to disappoint them, Have faith! Cole, I shall summon every last ounce of my strength to make of this a worthy contest. The fields to the east of town should prove suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout. Nice. I gotta fight somebody. Way to go, Joseph. Wow, fought removed, and the XP barely went up. Okay, before we do that, I'm gonna go do the ninja mission real quick because I need to remember to do it. So let's go do that. Then we we shall continue. But this is where I start to get derailed. Oh, I'm coming. We're waiting. Down the nose. Just 3 adventurers, I think. I don't know. Nothing like a steaming bath and a bottle of fine wine and a couple of buxom winches to ease what ails you, eh? As far as I'm concerned, Captain Wilmowell can take its bloody time. Wolfstein. Very well. Now we need only employ these bamboo breathing pipes, descend underwater, and... Overall, I do not question that such methods of service well at Doma. But might bamboo not arouse suspicion in these enviros? Do you truly believe so? But underwater surveillance is always my area of expertise. Oh, I have an idea that I believe is well suited both to our target and the customs of our land. I will require just a simple change of garb and a bottle or 2 of fine spirits. I will require your assistance, Sai. As I see it, there's no way the men would refuse a drink from an alluring maiden like yourself. What? What? What, pray tell, will be my role in all this? I was thinking that your talents might best be put to use overseeing the operation. Yes. From up here, to ensure that nothing goes amiss, of course. I must prepare now, Sai. Meet me down below, out of sight, and I shall furnish you with the item that will serve to deliver the final blow, as it were. I don't like this! Maybe I shouldn't do this mission. What's gonna happen? What? It's okay. I'm scared. Oh shit. Am I wearing this properly? I'm not accustomed to a guard that is so revealing. Regardless, I will entrust this to you. Though it may appear to be a simple bottle of wine, I have made a few enhancements to the recipe. Off-duty or no, a salty sea dog like Wolfstein is certain to be on his guard. I'll start him off with an untainted vintage. Once he's in sufficiently good spirits, that's your cue to step in with the stronger stuff. I suspect that once his mind is sufficiently able, he will gladly take a swig with a minimum of fuss. Now, let us begin. I'll be honest, I don't know what to say to this. Here it is. Here it is. I needed it up top, but I can't see it. Serve the bottle of Muller wine to us. Okay. Fine wine and fine wenches. Now this is what I had in mind when I took up the pirate's life. Here, have this, buddy. Ooh, thank goodness I didn't have to wear that costume. What's this? Come to battle your friend here for Wolfie's affections? Don't mind if I do. Someone fetch me a cup. Oh my god. Aye, that's the good stuff. I'm a bit stronger than I recall it. Maybe I should take a rest. Oh, you mustn't be so modest. Why, I heard that Wolfstein's 7 stomachs once drank a whale under the table. Har har har! You bet you're... I don't know if you do that, but I'm trying the best. Skivvies, you could. Lash me bleeding. Oh, I couldn't do it that time. Duty of chef kept me from a bottle for too long. Oh, the practice is all. Your duties? Why, that sounds so important and exciting. I'd do anything to hear more. Don't you shut anything. Well, maybe you've heard of the Bloody Executioners, the nastiest, bloodiest band of pirates, whatever. Sailed the blood in the sheath. Oh yeah, I fought them. Kicked their ass. I reckon our Captain Grimwolves sunk more Garlean vessels than every other pirate combined. And just who do you reckon keeps the captain safe from all the enemies he made? Well, that'd be none other than your dear mate, Wolfstein. The navigator have mercy, should you not return immediately to your captain. Surely he is not safe without his loyal, capable man at his side. Under normal circumstances, ye be right, lass, but there's one plushie. Even I can't follow him. Alaport. Aye, that man is bloody particular about his grog. Says he can't unleash it on his own. Now that I'm complaining, it should be the only time we get a day's rest. But don't worry, you little art nun, lassie. Nobody knowing the captain's whereabouts but me. And I sure as bloody Irish can't talking hard. Lassie, are you listening? She's gone, dude. That's curious. She was just there a moment. I am so sorry. But I try to read the words if I can. God. Talk about that? I'm feeling there's going to be a few choice words about the outfit choice. I'm gonna see it. Let's say that went better than expected. Let us share our findings. My costume? I've stowed it away forever. Then he left. You ever seen women have no sense of shame? I can't answer that. It's not just the women. Well, we're able to loosen our man's lips. I say that. I see. Captain Grimwell's en route to Alaport, and alone at that. If I know Kodosu, his knowledge has not escaped him. Doubtless he and his shadows already lie in wait. We haven't much time. Let us hurry to Alaport and ambush the ambushers. How does that work? So go to Alaport. You're just gonna teleport there because it's faster. It's clear on the other side of the place. Alright, where are they hiding? Up there? I would assume up there. Or right here, never mind. Waiting. 44? Man, I'm only level 40, but that's fine. Sun sets and the port is cloaked in shadow. If there were a perfect time to strike. Speak of the devil, look how those men walk. There are no ordinary deckhands. Those are imperial shinobi, waiting to pounce upon and slit the throat of any who would stand between them and their prey. Kodosu is too proud to entrust such a vital mission to his lackeys. He is here somewhere. Of this I am certain. Sai, you move forward and search the docks. I will approach from the opposite direction. Tsubame, you secure the escape route. He will not elude us this time. Take care to stay well hidden, Sai. Hidden from the eyes of Kodosu's shadows, and yet I fear your task will be more complicated still. For it is not just men that serve Kodosu, but creatures of the night. Creatures that see not with their eyes, but with every fiber of their being. Give them a wide berth, or all shall be for naught. That should be all. Time is short. We must move swiftly. You right? It's time to stay hidden! Use hide to make your way past the guards. Okay, Carlos. Let's do it. Shadow bats. Come on, man. Assuming I just walk around here and just wait for the bat to go away. catching up to this bat. Let's fly faster. Well, that was easy. A little too easy. Ooh, what's this? No, no, no. This isn't how the story goes. I'm supposed to be the one that surprises you. Can I have some swords like that? The tables have turned today, Katasu. Now face your death like the man you once were. I must say, popularity really does have its downsides. Fine, if you're so eager to dig your own graves, here's your bloody shovel. Uh-oh. Ooh, let's avoid that. He's running away! Some freak got to let go. Oh my god. Man, super play that good. Gah! Slippery bastard. We have come too close to abandon hope. Come, Suzumi. Sai, let's return to the safety of the storehouse and take stock of our options. At least you prevented the assassination. Well, as far as I know. Oh, who's that? Storm Shadow? No, I'm kidding. Rimwell lives. Failure of this sort does not become you, Katasu. Forgive me, Master. I had an unexpected reunion with some friends. Seems they had a mind to kill me, and just when I thought we were getting on so well. Your job is to give me answers, Katasu, not excuses. We can ill afford to let a few stray rats spoil our plans. Should they return, kill them. This is your final warning. The next time you fail me will be your last. Does he have to say it like that? Fine, fine. Let it never be said that I'm not a loyal soldier. You got a Storm Shadow Snake Eyes thing going here? Okay. Wine Forest is the closest. zombies. No. Yes. Enter. Ah, once more, the bloody crow has managed to foil our best laid plans. It is as if his skills, are urgent with each encounter? But how could this be? Has he perfected some new training regimen, since coming to Eorzea? But there is no time to dwell on past mistakes. Since the times of my ancestors, failure in one's duty is unacceptable for a shinobi. My mission will end in success, Kadosu's death, or failure, my own. But all is not lost. Kadosu is not the only one who has honed his skills. Fighting beside you back there, at times, it felt as if we had trained together since childhood. Interesting thing to say. You have shown remarkable focus and aptitude for our art, but you must grow stronger still if we are to have any hope of triumph. Devote yourself to your training with the entirety of your body and mind, and Sugumi and I will do the same. I await your return. Okay. Next one gets us Jin. What's up, guys? Make yourselves tough. Alright, back to Revenant Stone. I don't think I have any other. Wow. Besides beginner classes, and the same. Yeah. How far is it out there? Not too far. It is good of you to agree to this, Sai. I trust you are ready to begin. Sure. Oh, how bad could it be? Oh, get some stretches in. Very well. Let us not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Sure, we can do some stretches. Poirier, are you certain you wish to fight her alone? That is Sai you face. What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, 'tis this hero's legend that led me to join the Scions to begin with. Without Sai to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. Your point is well made, but remember this. This is for the children's sake, as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. I'm kind of nervous, like how fast would it go? Hello, you haven't begun yet, have you? I don't know who that is. Oh, it's Ida and some other people. That's funny. Of course, they're good. Ida? What? Who are all these people? Oh god, am I gonna have to fight everybody? When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. Thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. More like freak us out. Jeez, you're gonna get nervous. Yes, and there are still more to come. When I mentioned Sai's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Why, my own popularity seems to be a sickly shade in comparison. You'd best claim victory, bringer of light. Your begrudging reputation is at stake. I don't think I said that right. I don't encounter that word too often. Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. Hey, so am I, funny enough. You can win, Master Boulder. We shall soon see. On your guard! Uh-oh. Looks like he's excited. Let's begin! Bring it, buddy! Holding back now. Uh-oh. Ugh, such power! Tails barely do you justice! Mr. Boulder won't lose, will he? I don't know. Not over yet. It can't be. The children have the right of it. It's time I join the fray. On your feet, alright? Oh. Honor and privilege. It was an honor and privilege. You have bested me. I yield. It's okay. Still much to learn. That was incredible. She beat them both at the same time. I've beaten primals. You knew you wouldn't lose. None can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. Don't say that. Now I see why they send you to deal with the finals. I have much work to do if I'm ever to attempt the same. If you attempt the same, I want to be there to see that. I think it worked out. Impressive as always, Sai. 'Tis ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea, yes, that is the most fitting title. Do you recall when first we met? 'Tis on the memorial service at the Battle of Continent. At the time, I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why Grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expended towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles their homes was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The Legatus' single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue Grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, and the nations too self-involved and unstable. 'Tis you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. Aw, thanks. 'Tis you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people. These wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow, only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe Grandfather's admiration for this extinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish. A wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. I don't do them justice with the reading I'm trying. A wish that has now become my own. Well, that's nice. It's nice, Alpino. Yep, I think I said that right. It's been a while. I too will endeavor to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who toil towards a better world. It's a noble goal. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the Scions of the Seventh Dawn alone. No, what is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat and effectively counter the schemes of the Ascians is a new, expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. if you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. Looking at the Crystal Tower there. Must be getting close to finishing this intermission and getting to Ishgard. Because I feel like it's getting close with Ul'dah and its shambles and things like that, so spoilers. We're trying, really trying here. Alright, let's see. Thanks for coming, Sire. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friends, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea. Oh? Which one? Let's see. I feel like determination. Okay. Recruiting the Realm, is that what it was called? Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the 7th Astral Era, the leaders of the three nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the desperate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. Ooh. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet, while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus, I think I said that right, towards unification draining away. Thus have I been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It will be a much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation according to the science. 'Tis my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will be momentum to the lagging deliberations. Okay. Also, being a primarily military outfit, I mean to assuage. Oh my gosh, these words. Fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But as you yourself have witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what we can achieve, or to what we even we can achieve. With this new company under the Scion's command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talents. The goals of my proposed organization and those of the Scions are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. Okay. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor to the true border-spanning Grand Company, it is yet necessary that I visit the three leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me on the journey, and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members while I'm otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities. Oh. Thank you. 'Tis reassuring indeed to know that the bringer of light and her discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. Our first destination will be Lominsa. Let us rendezvous at Bulwark Hall. Alright. I need a drink. Okay, bulwark hall. Oh, please. Ah, bro, it's gonna kill me. Let's see. I've been streaming for a while. Let's check in, I guess, or at least reminder that if you are having a good time watching this, consider subscribing. You know, I appreciate it. Lets me know I'm doing a good job. You know, and you know, lets me know people are actually watching. But I mean, that doesn't matter too much. I'll still do it. You know, but it does let me know that I'm doing pretty good. Hopefully. Liking the video also lets me know that. Also lets you get that bell icon to send a notification when I am live or when something is posted, which I'm working on. But we're going slow, and then it'll, you know, it's like a coaster. It's gonna go slow and then hit that edge pretty quick. But consider, I would like it. I appreciate any subscribers. Ah, there you are. I'm ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with Admiral. Attempt that name again. While the Admiral and I are finalizing permissionary boundaries and signing parchments, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for the potential members, 'tis of no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it. And you needn't range into the countryside. The upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you are satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship, ticket counter, that we might prepare for the next leg of our journey. Okay. Scout for potential recruits on the upper deck. Well, let's go. But yeah, if you like what you see, consider subscribing. Okay. Whoops, I went the wrong way. Did I go? That might be signaling for other quests I have, I guess. Well, it says there's like 2 up this way, so let's go check it out. One here and one in the Marauders Guild. An organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity? I must say, your proposal intrigues me. But the Krakens will know that there is a time to act and a time to watch. And I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category. That's okay, buddy. I understand. Gotta be on there. Well, we'll do this one first, I guess. Master Alpino's new organization? Yes, I heard the formation of this trial company was in offing. 'Tis with regret, however, that I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Limsa Lominsa must needs receive my full attention. Alright, well, while you're doing that, let's talk about this. Good day, you saw how timely. There's something I would ask of you. But where are my manners? There's aught you require. Here at, Blozong's request, you say? Ha! That he should send you, of all people, as a struck off with good fortune indeed. Permit me to appraise you the situation. You will doubtless recall driving the Serpent Reavers out of, Sastasha. Well, despite our best efforts to keep the place secure, I regret to inform you that it has been occupied by pirates. Pirates, I say, though eyewitness claim that they've seemed more akin to fiends from the brinier depths, to be frank, we're not wholly certain what we're doing with. I dispatched a party of adventurers to identify and eliminate the threat, but it would seem your courage failed them. But they were not you, my friend. You will fare better against whatever awaits within Sastasha. If that, I have no doubt. If you'd be willing to assist us, pray report to Deporja, who stands guard by the entrance. Thank you. Anyway. Yep, through the pillar. this one's down there, so castle. Standing on your table, lady, sorry. Who the boy else do you think you're talking to, you drylander? I'm a pirate, not some sobbing knight in shining plate. You're looking for a self-righteous fop. Take knocking on that dandy Carvelin's door. I don't know who that is, man. I just thought, you know, extending invitation. Precursor to the United Eurasian Grain Company. While I do admire the scope of your ambition, my responsibilities here at... Yep, keep me close to the forge. I have not the time to be trapezing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as armor, however, I might be willing to accept some special commissions. I question people's name picking. It's interesting to say the least. I wish I was running in real life. It's well, any sign, I have not forgotten an adventurer brave enough or daft enough to seek the shortcut into Titan's bedchamber. You remember old Rule, don't you? Formulated company heroes, 3 whistles at Bronze Lake. Aye, it ain't often I drag me ass out of Laminsa for a drink, but I'm right glad I did. How fare you these days? Looking to put together a new crew? Top tier work? Ha! Sounds like a right lark it does. Alrighty, lass, count me in. The heroes might have gone their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into my grave just yet. Hey, we got one! God, I'm gonna go all the way back and... Only can fly from here. Oh, mounts and Laminsa. People starting to get on now. God damn, they're fucking... Sorry, tree. Damn, people, like, move out of the way. Oh, but no. Sorry, recruiting went well, I trust. I'm curious as to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk of Laminsa. Ah, a member of the legendary company of heroes indicated his interest. Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. Few could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. I, too, was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit with the Elder Seats here proceeds smoothly. Pray continue on to Gridania at your own pace. I shall await your arrival at the altar. Okay. I'll just do the return, because then it's just easier to move. Now let's see. Questions to ask the people. I guess any good movies lately? You know, I know movies are hard these days. Show, anime, book. Let's see, what am I doing? I mean, I'm playing this game, but recently I've been rereading my Dark Soul manga, so that's pretty fun. Just something to throw out there, that's random. Alright, Conjurers. My audience with the Elder Seats here is due to commence momentarily. I would be grateful if you would once more seek to the task of recruitment here in Gridania. After you deem the well of potential candidates has run dry, let us rendezvous with the airship ticket counters before. Okay. Can I be level 80? So I can just get Pictomancer now? No? Okay. I'm well ahead of my friend who was trying to get to level 80. Okay, let's see. Where are we gonna go? So we got one coming up. Literally do like a test area. Rentis. Oh gods, can it truly be you? By what fickle fortune must the first face I see upon my release be yours? Eh? Could it be that you don't remember me? It is I, Laurentis, the man whose crimes you exposed. I was a whaler and a regular patron of busking. Well, of course you do. I remember. I was beginning to wonder if Gale Rule had changed me more than I realized. Not that I have any particular wish to be recognized after my shameful conduct. The less said of my past, the better, I suppose. What of you, adventurer? What business brings you to this part of Gridania? Recruiting, eh? And what is your policy on reformed convicts? As matters stand, wood whalers will have not more to do with me. This may be the second chance I was looking for. Reverend Stoll, you say? I shall live at once. Should not regret this. I promise you, I am a changed man. Oh, he lost his job. He was just trying to make a better place. Second chances are real. I will say, if you ruin it, do you deserve a third? I guess that's a question for people watching. Also depends on the person, I guess. Me, I don't know. It depends. If I've known you for years, maybe I would give you another one after the second, but, you know. Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and rest ere your tormented back gives up on you for good. I'm terribly sorry. We were just... Oh, Sai, isn't it? It's been some time since our paths crossed outside of Copperbell Mines. Why, you were barely more than a novice adventurer then. But look how far you've come! Mother, Nuni tells me 'tis you who felled the fearsome Black Wolf. And now you seek stout-hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order? Well, your cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes, I'll do it. This is the very thing I've spent my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company just as soon as I've seen Islaudir safely home. I said that wrong. Cool, too. I got 2 down here. Let's go. Who's the one up here? It's all people I've met in the past. So who's the one up here? The butler? Interesting. You would offer this old man a place in your company of champions? I am both puzzled and honored by your invitation. Pray forgive me, young mistress, but I cannot accept. I have sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, and bear responsibility for the evils my lady has brought upon this land. That's okay, man, I understand. Hey, just thought I would extend the hand. Okay, so 2 for 3. Who's the last one? That's got me curious. Who's the last one? I doubt she's gonna join us. Tis not often a guild officer such as myself gets recruited, and this company of yours certainly sounds to have some promise. But its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such a time as your organization is more organized. That's totally fair. But we got 2. Let's hope this is find some things. I mean, it's not like I picked them. They're scripted picks, but, you know, it's whatever. What news, Sai? For my part, the Elder Seats here was most amenable to our requirements. A former wood whaler and a seasoned adventurer, our company will not lack for variety. That much is certain. An interesting harvest, indeed. Shall we strike into Ul'dah whilst the iron is hot? Let us meet at the Royal Promenade and endeavor to conclude our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. What's going to happen after this, though? That's what I'm worried about. Alright, we will take a airship to Ul'dah, because then it'll let me take the lift to the Royal Promenade up to Huston Strip. Mechanism over there. Who am I going to recruit Ul'dah? I know these people, I just can't think of, like, who, you know, the quest markers will put on. So it's kind of curious. It's raining. Man, it raining in the desert, that's gotta feel so nice. Okay. Okay. I didn't. Okay, I accidentally hit one on accident. I prefer on my number keys because then I can just move my hand off the mouse if I'm standing still long enough anyway. Ul'dah, the Gilded City. There's one fortune defies one word. I hope some manner of fortune is with us, and that this final day proves as successful as the previous two. Might I suggest descending to the lower level before beginning your recruitment efforts? I do not think the Sultana will take kindly to us poaching from her personal guard. Let us meet back here at the promenade when our respective tasks are complete. Good hunting, Sai. Oh boy. Can I just jump over the edge? Yes! Hey, shortcut. I'll just go around. Because I can use the teleporters if need be. There's 5 here, potentials. Okay. I'm very curious to see who they are. It's raining. Vanderbert? Ah, you'd be surprised what ruins drift down to Pearl Lane. I know of this glorious new company of yours, and just how far I'd go to avoid getting involved with it. Whispers on the street say your organization is funded by corrupt coin, by syndicate money. If you think you're recruiting for a just cause, then you're a bigger fool than I took you for. Well, goodbye to you too, man. I didn't even want to recruit your ass anyway. Fucking negative. Oh, I doubt this guy's gonna join. He's got a market. Promenade looks so cure the ills of the realm entire. Listen, friend, I can bear the complaints of the next stall over, let alone the conundrums of neighboring nation. Yeah, I figured. Weaver's Guild. A lot of this is gonna fail. I just know it. I know it. Yellow Moon. Oh, I'm sorry. You wish to recruit me? Is this some new fashion manner of propositioning a lady? Well, I'm afraid you're wasting your time. This lady's already spoken for her. Good day to you, miss. That's not... Okay. It's not what we were saying. I do have Blue Mage. I do. I'm going to do it on my own time, I think. Most of it. What? What a happy... Oh, what a happy coincidence. Do you remember me, perchance? I am Orson of the Church of St. Adama Lendema. Thank you again for your timely rescue. I must also thank you for preventing the fraudulent priest from preying on dry bones less fortunate. A most upsetting business. Are you here with your companion, Thingford, was it? Ah, 'tis new companions you seek, then. Your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good, but my place is at the church with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in this undertaking. Why did I even think we could attempt that? While I'm down here, let's get the mine thing done. Ooh, it's got a cutscene. Heard about your petition, have you? And you'll do as we ask? No questions asked? Great attitude. Now then, a situation like this. No, this isn't right. I'll be damned if I put our sister's fate in a stranger's hands. I'm going myself. You're a fool. Oh, brilliant plan, brother. Go blundering into the sunken temple of Kern. The place is a death trap. What guarantees do we have that this adventurer can beat those traps? None, that's what. But you know what? Know better than any what these muscles are capable of. Oh my god. They have different colored eyes. Kind of looks that way on the screen. What else do you mean you've beaten those traps already? Wait. You're the reason Niniko's in this trouble? I'm gonna end you, I swear it. Bring it, I'll take you down. Calm yourself, brother. This adventure is not to blame for what happened. Besides, she's perfect for the task. They do have different colored eyes. Let's start again, shall we? I'm Sisuka? Ruka? And this is my twin brother, Popo Kuli. And as you may have gathered, we need you to mount a rescue mission in the sunken temple of Karn? I think I'm saying it? I don't know. It's hard. After you defeat the temple's snares and traps, the place was officially open for research. The concerned partnered with the Order of Lothal to found an expedition. The research team was led by none other than Ninaku, our little sister. She's the one who wrote the book on the ruins of Seldi, and the research to end all the research on the place. Nobody except her was going to figure out the Seldi and the Ulda are both descended from Dain civilization. The sunken temple of, I want to say Karn. It sounds right, but I don't know. It's the native rock. No way in seven hells was she going to not lead the expedition, or that expedition. Who comes bumbling in? A band of relic raiders, that's who. The greedy horsemen set off a trap. Now our little sister is stuck in the stinking place. Poxy bastards, putting Niniko in danger. If they aren't Tonberry mints already, you can be sure that I'll end them myself, boy. And that's the situation as it stands. Talk to Bibimu at the entrance to the temple, and she'll let you in. You go and get Niniko out of there in one piece, you hear? Oh, God. I don't know who am I? Seriously? Okay, the last one's over by the Gladiator Guild. Willard? Wait, you're the lady who came to Little Alamigo looking for that masked devil. Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't. I'd probably be dead, and a whole lot more of my friends besides. We were such fools. Anyway, that disaster really got me thinking about our homeland, and about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. Excuse me, I'm trying to... I realized how easily I'd been manipulated, and vowed to make of myself a more worldly man. So here I am. A new company of champions. And you say it will take me to all corners of the realm? That sounds exactly like the kind of opportunity I need. And don't worry, I'm not the same strapling you met in Little Alamigo. I prepared myself to fight the evil I now know is out there. Good on you, man. Okay. My throat's gonna die. That's okay. Water! Water break. So. Okay. Alphino, what is this company even gonna do? How fair, Jusai. What hidden gems did the streets of Ulda offer up to your unrelenting gaze? Well, I only got one this time. A single Alamacan youth? Well, you've certainly given us an admirable start, even if our ranks are yet somewhat thin. In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eorzea's salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge. Nonetheless, and the hope that inspires these people was born in no small part from the victories you yourself have won. Thank you, Sai. I will not squander the precious gift you have placed into my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. And yes, we are free to begin. As you have no doubt surmised, the Sultana also graced my trial company with her blessings. Our first wave of recruitment is over, the documents signed, and the finances secure. There is naught to prevent me from taking the next step. But you are concerned about the syndicate's involvement, as was I. Thus was the origin of every point of their contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I would prefer not to rely upon outside sources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. And as for the rumors and doubts surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. God damn, oh. Give me a moment. Okay. It will not be an easy process, but we will earn people's trust one success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones and lay the first stone for a united Eorzea. Oh, that's nice. Waiting for the shoe to drop. Oh. A cutscene of us flying away? An airship coming in? What's happening here? I'm scared. We're getting close if we're starting to get cutscenes like this between these two.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
Ooh.
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together.
Yeah, probably.
Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong.
Ooh, that's true. Like, who would they follow? Who's in charge?
Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the Warrior of Light would betray our cause.
Hell no, why would I do that? Let me fight the Syndicate.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi?
Oh. Oh no.
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'dah law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
Ah. Frustration.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing?
Oh man.
Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Oh. She can't do anything. Even though she's Sultana, she can't do anything.
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
Now, what can you do against people that have corrupted everything? Just because they have money. Like, god damn. I feel that frustration. Money can't buy you happiness. Well, it may not buy happiness, but it can make you do. It can let you do whatever the fuck you want. Everybody has a price, you know. It is funny. Some people are like, "Oh, you couldn't buy that. You couldn't make me do that with this amount of money." I mean, until you physically see it, that's a different story. Hypotheticals, you know. But when you see that, like, if someone gave you like $1 million to do something, I mean, you might think about it. That's and it's right in front of you in the giant case. Like, I don't know, you might think about it. The Syndicate uses money and corrupts everybody. But yeah, she's Sultana and she's in charge, but she's not really in charge. There's only so much she can do because the Syndicate holds so much sway because of the amount of money they have. They can just pay people to do what they want. It's just like, Jesus. Well, like, how do you fight that? It's tough. She's trying to make Ul'dah better, but the Syndicate pushes back. She wants to help people, but they're like, nah. Not worth the effort or my money. It's rough. I feel for her now. That is not a journey I soon wish to repeat, but I cannot pause to rest. The accumulation of all our efforts is at hand. I must see to the preparations for the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Sai. I am certain the assassinate will be relieved to see you free for other duties. Oh god. Is one of them going to Ishgard? No! Greetings, Sai. Alphino tells me all is in place to begin his trial company. The Scions shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. Yeah? The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Tataru is cooperating with Alphino to see that all is in readiness. So I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived in its toll of late, and I wonder if Shuffleborn might not find himself overwhelmed. Could you speak with him and see if there's aught he requires? I have a feeling he's going to require a lot. The plot is thickening. This is like a little side thing before they drop the hammer down. Fortunately, I know what that hammer is, and I'm not looking forward to it. But the story goes on. What can I do for you, Sai? I thought you'd have your hands full helping out with this new arm of the Scions. Yeah, I'm on break. I barely noticed your recruits arrived. So it's barely a tickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we have passed through here every day. While I appreciate your offer of aid, 'tis more your burden that concerns me. I'm told this trial company will answer directly to the antecedent, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run. Stop for it! The shipment! We couldn't! What happened? Gods, woman, what befell? We were bringing a shipment to Redmond's Toll, provisions earmarked for the frontier effort, but just as we sought to cross over into Mordona, we were set upon by brigands. I believe they may have been heretics. There were many, too many. We only escaped with our lives by abandoning supplies. Pray forgive us. There is not to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest, and I'll have someone along to tend to those wounds. What to do? If heretics are involved, this is like to be more a case of simple thievery. Ishgard will need to be informed. Ooh, Ishgard. Can I go into Ishgard finally? No? Whence did the supplies originate? House Fortips. We collected the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper. Understood. I shall see that they are praised of this development, which I shall do. Were you not on good terms with the Knights of House Vortex? I will be sending them a missive immediately, of course, but I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Yes, I realize I contradict my earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can help bring this incident to satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half measures. Oh yeah, they're like, you get here from there. I mean, you can get here from Thanalan, but the other road leads to Grinthus. Thank you for your understanding. I am certain House these names will be glad of your assistance. I'm bad with names. Words are hard. Okay, so we need to go up there. That's fine. I don't have a quest here, do I? Let's go, buddy. Gabriel Alpha. I have this one. I got the... I had to get Maggie. Yeah, but it can't fly. These can't fly. At least I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I have not tried it. But... Oh, it's chilling. It's like a snowstorm out here. I can't see shit. It's risky to fly in this kind of weather. And it's a good thing I can see, like, I don't know, 30 feet in front of me. Nice. There's a lot of quests here, and I will do them in due time, but only when I get certain classes up here. Samurai does not need to do all of these level 30 quests. Well, visit my fine friend Sai Kusakari, about 7-8 room. Would you care for a plate of roast karoku? Some mulled wine? No. Ah, I see you have not come into my hall merely to escape the biting cold. I was in fact on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Minutes Toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence. You'd be right, buddy. Here we are again. What are these? A helm? Lancer, Dragoon, Reaper? Gladiator, Marauder, Paladin, Warrior, Dark Knight, Gunblade. And then, what's this one? I say the name wrong, and it's only because of Braston. Pugilist is how you say it, but I call it Puglist. I don't know why. It's because of Braston, but I get it. Rogue, Monk, Ninja, Samurai, Viper. It's an interesting. I don't know what I would pick, to be honest. I don't know if I pick any of these, really. Because I don't know which one I would pick. I don't know which one's, like... They're level 50, though. I'm assuming you can make these later. Anyway. Let's see.
The incident with the new frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurthus soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait?
I mean, if I have to, sure.
Halone's blessings be upon you! Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long. Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
Oh? Right. He's out here or something. No. Not again. Need a lighthouse out here. There it is. I about flew right over it. We're gonna do a nosedive. Has landed. Don't mind the robot with a giant minigun on his arm that he doesn't use. So, is there aught you would ask of me? Pray, speak plainly. I am a man of action and need no honeyed words. On the trail of a band of thieves deemed heretics, you say? By the Fury, but you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. I must confess, then, 'tis a sad truth that the wilds hereabouts have indeed grown thick with their number. They strike swiftly, without warning, and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. But 'tis not merely their newfound organization that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not what manner of influence this Iceheart wields, but the men we face seem utterly lost in the grip of righteous fervor. 'Tis an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Mayhaps you would care to question one of their recent victims. As fate would have it, your arrival came moments after a trader was waylaid on the road. A patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he has regained the use of his facilities, the merchant might recall some small detail that could aid you with pretence. Okay, let's go ask. Did you know that it's storming winds outside? Can't see shit. He's stormy. Tattered Zach. That's a name. It's a word. It is a word. It's a name. Be upstairs. Tell you what happened? Why, yes, of course. I am quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help catch those cowardly Blackhearts. I was traveling my usual route to Whitebrim Front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. The next thing I knew, I was on the ground, and several heretics were rifling through my cargo. Arms, armor, crystals, they were taking everything. Don't say crystals, I swear to God. It was then that one of them noticed my blurry gaze and stalked over to better acquaint my head with his mace. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say that where they were hauling their goods, but you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They tell me 'twas a miracle I survived at all. I'll not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. Okay. Well, before I do that, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Let me just... I'll be back. Run to the bathroom. I'm back. Let's do it. I see a dungeon there. Let's go, Gabriel. Wait a minute. Surrender the crystals. Fuck you, man. I'm not gonna surrender shit. Some people talking. Ah, draw your weapon, fool. Wait, I recognize you, adventurer. You have come seeking heretics? Then we share a common purpose. We were on patrol when we chanced across one of their raiding parties and pursued them here. By rights, we should have had them cornered in this ravine, and yet they are gone, vanished like icy wraiths. I wonder why. Oh, who's that? Oh, she's talking. That was an animated look if I've ever seen one. You glimpsed a woman atop the cliff. Could it be Ice Heart herself come to sneer at our folly? And where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage through the frozen wall. Some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. We've not the men to risk further investigation. It would be best were we to return to White Brim Front and lay our suspicions before Lord Drum. I gotta go back? Then I have a feeling I'm gonna have to come back here. Besides, it appears I owe you my thanks once again. Surviving knights spared no detail in the report. The men you found out near Snowcloak were some of the finest. That they should be bested so handily. I fear I have woefully underestimated the threat these heretics pose. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. It would be ill-advised to blunder unprepared into what may well be the very lair of our enemy. Pray return to Dragonhead and board the discoveries. We wish to plan contingencies of our own. As for Iceheart and her fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. Yeah, I'll just put that over there. Whee!
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody.
What the fuck is happening?
But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart? Indeed. And this transpired at Snowcloak?
Yes.
Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action.
Okay.
Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche.
That's true.
On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
Thank you. Alright, back to Revenant's Toll. This time I'm gonna teleport though. Interesting. Okay. Ah. I'm back! It was good to see you return to the Toll. How fared you in the frozen wastes? House Fort Temps has sent us second shipment. I must send thanks to Lord... I can't get the name. For his continued generosity. Yet even as our team grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract ever greater numbers of those who would do us harm in the name of greed or power. All of us, Alpinos new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know which one to pick. I don't know. Do I just take the silver piece? is a hard one. I think I just take the silver piece. I don't know. The fuck? I kind of want that. Not gonna lie. Anyway, while you were away in Kurthis, preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed. Although Tataru does seem somewhat flustered. I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stones and see if your frantic receptionist could do with a hand? I think everybody needed hands. Tataru. What's going on? These parchments need to be sorted, and this document, why are they even here? Oh, I'm sorely tempted to file the lot into my waste paper basket. Ah, Sai, you startled me. You wish to lend a hand? Splendid! Would you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're scattered about Revenant's Toll, and I haven't the time to track them all down. The recruits know to don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stone. You'll want to report directly back to Alpino if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Scions will ever have matching uniforms. A well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose. I guess that's true. So I gotta go find them? There's 8! I only recruited 4! Anybody in here? No? I don't know who you are, but here you go. Those who believe in this company will see no riches or short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself, 'tis an investment in the future. 'Tis that I sign my name to the cause. Good, buddy. Here's your uniform. These uniforms were a splendid idea. Once our organization has made a name for itself, there shall be wealth aplenty in selling replica costumes to the adoring masses. He's not wrong. There's someone around here, actually. Well, probably up. God damn it, I missed the stairs. Ah, it's Laurentis. What are you all looking at? I thought it best to mimic my fellows here, but I admit that I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. Here, take this uniform, buddy. Ah, our new uniforms! I'm reminded of my introduction into the Wood Whalers. Good. Be there with these square. Okay, can't find everybody else, which they're all here, so... Oh, here's one up here. This scarlet garb marks me as a proud member of the Maelstrom and a hardy defender of the Lominsa. Yet, in truth, I stand for the betterment of the realm, and thought this new company a fine opportunity to contribute on a grander scale. Here's your new uniform. Oh, now that's a striking shade of blue. Put alongside my Maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly not lack for color. Is there somebody inside this house? Or up top? Up top. I don't believe we've met. I'm Ilbrid, and I will have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose to the calamity, and I look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives. These uniforms are a shrewd decision. There is no easier method of creating a common bond amongst what is, essentially, a band of strangers. Go from here down the line. Where's this person? Behind the tents? Aha! Sai Kusakari, gods! I did not expect to meet you strolling about in town. The tales of your primal battles were what inspired me to come to Remnant's Toll. It is an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. Willard. Little Amigo could learn much from Remnant's toil. That this town could be so alive in the midst of such desolation. Speaking of Lord, here you go. I've never worn aught quite so longless. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. That's true. Hello there, lass. Looking for me, was you? I suggest giving a whistle, but I'm not sure as I hear it amongst all the bristle. Oh ho, proper uniforms and all. This thing's cut off the blood to me head. Not to worry, though. I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. Is it too small? Isildur has at last retired from the adventurer's life, though I shall miss his wisdom and irresponsible spirit. I am excited to forge my own path forward. Well, speaking of, here's your uniform. Ah yes, the uniform. Thank you. Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organization is somewhat intimidating. Well, don't be intimidated. Yes, Sai. Thought you mentioned you were handing out the new uniforms. I assume you've now met the rest of the recruits. Some few answered the calls to arms, but I put forth through the established grand companies and such. We are not yet an army, but there is much a small corps of elite warriors who achieve it. Did I mention I thought of a name for the company? 'Tis my hope that it shall soon be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near, Sai. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement. Yeah, what are we called? I'm assuming I'm part of this, so... Us with our blue hats. Well, I don't have a blue
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one.
Hey, nice name. I actually like that.
Whether
Crystal
it
Braves.
be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus, does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed? Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
Ooh, I love the salute. Can I have that salute? Surely I get that, right? I like the outfits. I like the name, too. It's a pretty good name.
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready.
Yeah, this place has a real good echo in it. What a happy moment. I just know around the corner it's not gonna stay that way. We all know it. Oh god. Ooh.
I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions.
Oh?
Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension. Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12. I see. pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death. Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well?
Maybe. I would assume so.
I wonder. Have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans?
I had that one terrible vision at the end of her being consumed by darkness, but she has not
Then
spoken
she
to me.
speaks to neither one of us. Heidelin's silence portends naught but ill, I fear.
Uh-oh.
Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
Man, I miss that guy. I only know him from the trailers, really. But what would he have done? I kind of want to get this hat. I really want to get this hat. Yes. I can't help it. Hat's so cool. Oh, what's happening? Oh. Can I finally go into Foundation now? Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that the shipment is spared the fate of the last. The winds are uncommon fierce this day. Can I finally go into Foundation? That'd be so awesome. Please tell me you open the deeds. I know you don't get to until you do the second dawn or something, but I just want to grab the classes. Even if it's for one quest and you have to get out immediately. Oh, that staff is cool. There he is, the High Leader himself. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no, that's not good. And of course, the players, we see that, but they don't know this yet. God damn it! Traitor in the Myths. Is this those? Yeah. I didn't pick a thing on those ones, so whatever, I guess. Traitor in the Myths. Oh, that's... try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding. I can't either. I wonder why. Surely it wasn't because of the last cutscene just played. But it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the Grand Companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Ascians, Urianger is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the Dark Beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you knew already. Let us speak then of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphino has to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. Yet, you know how he can be, independent to a fault, and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when the help comes from you. Alphino has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to support him in whatever manner you are able. I shall do my best. Oh, no. What is it, Sai? And do be concise. I am rather busy. You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor, though we are but newly born. There is already great demand for our services. We are hard-pressed to answer all petitions, but I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to my second in command, Captain Ilbrid. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance. What are you making me do? Captain. Nice.
Hail to you, Scion. How might we serve you?
You know, giving him a voice makes me worried. I didn't recruit this one.
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
Making sure no one's listening.
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence.
Is a traitor? I mean, according to the mission title.
Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies.
Uh-oh.
Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy.
Interesting name choice.
He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste.
Okay.
Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea.
Uh-oh.
When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us.
Yeah, sounds right.
We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purposes by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-woman army like you.
Thank you. We are level 57. Has nothing to do with it. Okay, so I need to go to the Hall of Flames, huh? Whoop, teleport. Good thing I got a lot of money.
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
She is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you! The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye. We've both come far, have we not? Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Pah! Spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to her, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway. I have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all. So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Uldar to her foundations.
That name still.
In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the Monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days. and drink to the future of our homeland. Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Well, that was easy. Oh, wow. The quest is the... Okay. Well, since I didn't pick any of the hats, I gotta kind of hit the coast here. So, Red, we're in deep here. Oh, I gotta pick that, right? I did not pick the other one. No, okay, back and forth. Our hunt for the Ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily. But one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stone and report to Commander Labriere. Yeah. Alright. Back to more game. Free chicken. I require assistance. I have no idea what that. I don't know who free chicken is. You require assistance though, whoever they are. No, they're not in here, they're over here. I'm hungry. It's almost dinner time now. We return from Ul'dah, Commander. Can I get that salute? I think it's a cool salute. Not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Uh-oh. Trouble? You will recall that the Fourth was tasked with countering the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minion, his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. Gods damn it! According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans are not wont to treat their bowmen with dignity, and I have grave fears for her safety. Must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardons, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, Scion. I can do it! An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Guardians with more captives, yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Count Ilberd has the right of it. I trust you are willing, but of course you are. Now, Elena of the Fourth lies in wait in the Tangle, near the entrance to Castrum Sintra. Seek her out, and she will appraise you of the situation. So they ambushed him and took a captive? Come on now. I'm gonna go beat up some Guardians. My phone's dying. I need to plug it in. I'll be right back. phone on to charge it. It means I gotta look back every couple of minutes or so. You would aid us in the rescue mission? We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now, time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. The Garleans fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Rish and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we are, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garleans may be interrogating Rish, or worse. With her hurts, I fear that she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is stronger as Mithril. None of us will stand by while our comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Castrum Sintra. Please help us find Resh before it's too late. Still not learned that salute. Okay. So what am I supposed to do? Walk in there? Apparently? Let's go ahead and fly in, I guess. What is it? A trap? It's a trap! Get over here. Let's get you out of here. Where am I? Resh, thank the gods we found you. And thank you, Warrior of Light. Now, to quit this accursed place, Resh cannot move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is ordered. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Garleans would be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a promotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls. Got it. We could just destroy everybody in this place, though. Right, I will. I've awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You've done us a great service indeed. Right. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Rish is safe, and we suffered no further casualties. Words cannot well express my gratitude. All that is left is to report the mission success to Commander Levier. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones. So shall I. Yeah, I brought a machine in. What? You got a problem? It does me well to see you thus returned. Though I doubt not your prowess, entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as your wont. Least you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert administrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude. Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Resh owes you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time. We can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to trifle with. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Sai, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Corinthus. I've been granted an audience with a Nishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready. Can I finally go into Foundation, please? Just let me in. I don't care about the fucking mission pirate thing. Just let me in! Alright, we'll pick these up. I picked up the hat. Might as well pick up the gloves. Ugh. Coming to terms. Interesting. We have been blessed with a rare opportunity, Sai. An audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat with Sir Amic, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and Camp Giant. It is considered a great honor to serve as the Holy See directly as Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. It would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Amic wishes to meet the woman behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Corinthus. Mayhap you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to nobler use. If so, I should remind you that the more good can be accomplished with a stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. Yeah, heard that saying before. A meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador? By all means, I think it's a wonderful idea. We've received no reports of etheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity late. If Alpino believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Oh? Incident. I take it Sai has explained the situation. She has, yet welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurred all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Obelithea's spine, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean alliance formed in the wake of Alamigo fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of Convenience who withdrew from the Alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silver Tear Skies. Since which time, their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. Let me in! They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning to a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas, even when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Cartano, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were considered to be absent. I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the Alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Alameda. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why not? Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction. I should hope so. Rather than the lowly messengers we have been foddered off with in the past, this time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I'm not so naive as to think that they've come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desired, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. I said that word wrong, I think. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Indeed, you may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead side. Our old friend Lord... is expecting us. I'll figure out how to say her name, trust me. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further integrated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. His fondness? Getting a little close there, buddy. Dinner time's getting close. Hey, haha! Buddy. Oop, another cuts. Maybe they talk this time. Nope. Sigh, ever a welcome sight. Our hearths have been stroked to a blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climates. Good Master Alpino. An honor, as always. Likewise, Lord. Yep. Forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense. Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? Yeah, for real. House Forntips may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries of Snowcloak helped to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand, Sir Amic arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey, and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. But if you are willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the interciry. He will grant you entrance and send word. As inviting as your hearth sounds, I think it best we proceed to the interciry forthwith. I think I said that wrong. Whatever gets us closer to getting into Ishgard. Way out of the way, like not even a brick path to here, just like, Been expecting you, madam. Pray take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others. Let's go! I wish to get to Ishgard tonight, please. I'm first.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
To get into Ishgard? Because that'd be great. Armor's sick as hell.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you.
Too fancy.
I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Did I say Emmerich right? I don't know. I did, but now I know it.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
Well, it does. I've fought gods. And dragons.
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
Begin what? What is this? Letting me into Foundation? That'd be great.
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Frustrating politics.
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
And?
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
That is quite the question. I don't know what the answer is going to be. I guess we'll see here.
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Yeah, but what do you want in return for this, huh?
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not. For I require something in exchange.
What's that?
Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard Sorma.
Uh-oh.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
I mean...
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I mean, it's pretty, not a bad deal. I mean, you get supplies, you just watch the garden and make sure it doesn't come back. It's not a bad deal.
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
It's not a bad deal. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to stop it there.
What is the meaning of this?
Uh-oh.
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
What? By the Fury? All our precautions were for naught?
I have a feeling I'm gonna have to deal with Iceheart here. As long as she's not a raid, it shouldn't take too long, but... What is these again? Okay, I can't grab any of them. I should have grabbed the ninja one for my ninja set, but... I mean, at level 50, you usually get the, you know, soul set anyway. Well, we will be grabbing these ones. So. Just when we were starting to make progress. To make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Ruinous Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. God, fucking... Yeah. Find out what you guys learned. Alright. My sincerest apology for the interruption, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Remnant's Toll as it was passing through Boulder's Down. 'Twas an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then, as quickly as they had appeared, they were gone. It would be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route, knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume. Quite. We can pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. The trail is yet worn. We must act swiftly. As Lord, said, least crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truth, Sai. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. Move along, adventurer. There's nothing for... Lord... Harshafant? Bid you speak with us, then you must be... Beg your pardon, Scion. As you can see, they left nary a crate behind. Tipped the wagon for good measure. The whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier to just steal the thing. Steal it, though a damn sight harder to conceal it, I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own, hidden away off. But pay no heed to my ramblings, absent of proof, which is not but speculation. Might be as the squire receiving care at the observatorium could tell you something more factual. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack. Not that his presence amounted to much. So me. Lord! You've come to ask about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes pilgrims. We marked them as lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. Our leader called out to them and one step forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair blowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl. I thought some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same, else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek. Then he sighed and crumbled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened until I saw the snow turn red. And then there was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head. By the time I came to, the others were dead, and the heretics were unloading the wagon. They'd have killed me, so I just lay still and listened. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. How can I forget Shiva? Fuck! Well. Fuck. I forgot Shiva! Oh no! Oh, that's... Oh, man. Oh. This is the moment when, if he knew, he fucked up. This is when I knew I fucked up. I forgot Shiva! Oh, God. Lady of Ice. Alphino, we're in trouble. Ah, you've returned. What news have you for us? It seems the Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of? Ah, that's right. Shiva hasn't been talked about. Have you not read a single line of the Inchurdon, Master Alphino? Inchurdon? Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who lay down with dragons. Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saints of heretics. Wait, you say she is their patron saint? Oh no. It all makes sense now. Lord, what was the caravan's cargo? If I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge has requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva, as a beast tribe would a primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord, I will get the name. I will get it eventually. You would agree that that discretion is of prominent concern. Paramount concern? Of course. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphino. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I will need to send word to my brethren in Reverence Toll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of the summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I am sure you would not miss this for the world. Oh, Shiva, why do this to me? I'm gonna get that set, so we're pretty much building it at this point. Alright, this is probably the last of the poem set. Strength and unity. The persistent attacks on our caravan seemed little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks. Of course, now they have my undivided attention. After appraising the Philia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Sai, pray join me in White-Brimmed Front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durandire have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Drillmont should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there, then. Good. Goodbye. Good day. I was speed reading shit out of that. Not gonna lie. Okay, I'm gonna stick Chocobo there. I gotta go do something real quick. At least this will, do something. Yep. Okay, I'll be back. I get some more water. had to feed the pets, and I had to make some rice. So I had to get my rice cooker. I'm the only one in the house that knows how to do it, so I gotta do it. Okay. So, gladiator, warrior. Well, oh, his sword's cool. Scions and Seventh Dawn wish to join the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We are all ears, Lord Drimlock. That sword is so cool looking. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them in the snowcloak. The self-same frozen wall, which we speculate might conceal a heretic's hideout. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. I've heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to the White Ring front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander, so it would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Aramis. So it begins, my friend, though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration. Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be a subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Drillmont has one in mind. Like, me going in there? Alone? Yes, yes. Excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. Is that not Shiva already? I mean, Shiva technically starts as a young woman, but I don't know. To be honest, I don't remember what they did with Shiva in this one. I'm gonna get my shoes! Jesus Christ. It seems as though we are always one step behind, our query ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are but to turn. I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the self-same result. Fortunately, we are not without our options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Guillermy? We have not. The mystery of how the heretics remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as was the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in the future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in White Ring front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. Upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Gintremont in the yard. I would have keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing, which could endanger our plans. Jump. Down. Jump. Suspect heretic leaves through the southwest gate. Where's it going? It's south. Terrifying. Oh! Hey, hey, where the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bullocks off here. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall? Why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is the... Bloody echo. Lower your voice, or they'll hear us in the white brim front. Yes, of course. The temple knights are in Snowcloak. This is what you bring to me. We already knew about Mumble Mumble. Our comrades in Boulder Downs will use the tunnels Mumble Mumble. Dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, Mumble Mumble. If you waste my time again, is that clear? Buddy. So close, I can feel it. It's right there. Just let me in. How did your investigation bear fruit? It did, kind of. But barely hear him. Sounds like in real life. I see, I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. With that you could have heard their words more clearly. Yet, the few snitches you were able to make out, or snatches, out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation, confident they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. Sounds like it. First blood! We have long suspected the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear the Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unaware. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Durendire's knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemies' numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be significant. It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of a so stored hero. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Halun is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy, Sai. The lives of our allies are at stake. Over there. No! Might be able to fly over the mountain. Going up. quest up here? Jeez. If we don't go over the mountain, let us go under it. I will never take the mines. I don't need a Balrog taking me down. That's not good. Boy, over here. You know what? I'm glad you said something. Man, these guys lose their men like so. The knight sent no word of your coming, Sai. What has happened? What is that in your hand? Well, it's parchment. By the Fury, those were veterans with years of service. And now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered and... No, we have not the men to spare. Not now, not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of significant number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others, and I'll wager they're on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment we recovered is a timetable the guardsman watches at our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before they aroused our suspicions. But that we had caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course, it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Durndire must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Civil War, huh? Are we finally gonna... Okay, we're gonna do it, huh? That picture right there tells me Shiva fight's coming up. Time is of the essence, Sai. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail them not if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Ermic everything we've discovered. Wait, you know I can fly? Since when? That's out the window, huh? Yeah, every time I take off. He said fly, therefore I fly. Oh, dungeon time. I called it. Raid tank. Oh man. Shiva. I fought Shiva a lot, but what is that giant crocodile doing there? You there, sir. Sigh, this is a welcome surprise. Perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden. You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Levier been informed? The Braves must be made aware. Oh, next. Uh-oh. I fear Shiva's coming. I'm ready to fight. We'll do it. It must be here. I'm certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? It is but a pity this discovery comes with when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Starting to lisps. Confound it! This is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins, when we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her and stop this damnable summoning. There she is. Oh, hey, Ida. There she is. Alphino's not a girl. That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Ida. There will be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Levier. There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrances to some half-dozen tunnels, after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Aha! Just as I suspected. Amongst this warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Summon the others. We're going in. A moment, Alphino. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we entered the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. Change of plan. While we rendezvous with Sir Ermic and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go wherever this tunnel leads. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Papa Mimo will sulk. The entrance to the tunnel, madam. It's just over there. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we'd never have noticed it. Per Sir Ermic's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. I can do it with NPCs! Ah, oh, sweet. That will make it so much easier. I will be right back, though. Give me a sec. Quit hopping over me.
Okay.
Let's do it. Thank God. I miss you guys. It's just faster on NPC, just get it done, and also that way I can learn the fucking thing. That's why I was scared to do Mog and Leviathan as well as Remove, because I'm like, I don't know the mechanics, so this should be interesting. Luckily for me, Leviathan, everybody knew it. Except for me, I guess. Well, me and another person. Snowcloak. So pretty, the music, for such a deadly thing. Damn, that warrior looks tough. I look underdressed compared to everybody else. Okay. There's no time for sightseeing, my friend. But it's so breathtaking. Oh boy. It's gonna take a lot here, boys. We're getting looking for a tiny key. White bear, you're gonna call it a polar bear? I mean, that's pretty much what it is. Honestly, he dropped a small key. Why is the bear holding a small key? Or a tiny key? Door to silence. That's not ominous at all. Take a lot Nice. This should be interesting. Oh. Oh, good. It's all ice. It's making the field more icy. Okay. Sorry, I was back. Yep, still keep going. Such pretty music for such a deadly area. Drop the treasure, did you? boulder down. Oh, seriously? Of course, I should have expected a Yeti boss. Be mindful of its arms. Thank you for telling me that. Just don't stand near the big stuff. Jesus. We are being jumped over here. There we go. And we level up. Woo! I'm just getting through this dungeon and then I'll join you guys after. I wanted to get this done first. So, but, woo! Beat the Yeti. Let's go. NPCs, come on. Nope. Come here. There you go. Good job. You did it. Why are they so quick? Should be almost done. Scared the shit out of me. Oh, no, 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 no. I didn't do anything yet. Stupid eyes. Anyway. Onward. Ugh, Finger of the Apostate. Ooh. I'm sorry, defeat you. Who now? I know I ain't reading that name right. No way. Shit. Oh, God. Well. Here we go, boys. Come here. Legendary. Yep. Crap. I can hit him. I got hit. Yeah, I'm an idiot. But, you know, we learn. Oh god, I might not make it. There we go, I made it. Woo! Good thing I got sprint. That dog to come at me. Good job, boys. Nice. Right.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Assuming that Shiva's would be right.
Yes. I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
I love her outfit.
This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light.
I don't want to see it continue, but I don't get given a choice.
I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Am I gonna let her summon Shiva? I mean, unless she's Shiva herself. Think about that. There she goes. Okay, let me at least get that part. That took longer than I expected. What news, Sai? It didn't take that long. It only took like maybe 20 minutes. So Iceheart is but a pseudonym. Not that it matters. As she managed to escape, it's regrettable. I let her go! Fighting from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels and ruins. Mayhap they will even find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too. Well be praised, Sai. We may yet turn this situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Menphilia and Uranger have been busy perusing the archives of House Warden Tips, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you are intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The antecedent should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. I don't want to have to trudge back out here later. Oh, she was smart and brought a coat. Antecedent, you come to us straight from the archives of House Forntemps. I trust your time there proved fruitful. Would that it had. Uranger and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable vacancy. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with the dragon, the gravest of all sins, according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Forntemps. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, Though in this case, one wonders if it is by circumstance or design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Aemric might take issue with her methods. I'll say. I do not care if a few smug stragglers manage to escape. Till the sappers confirm that a tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. At least he didn't send them to their deaths unnecessarily. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I expected, Sir Aemric. At least you must understood. I do not deny that our enemies has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Halun that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravonians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith is a reunification of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service to the Fury. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era, and scripture tells us only so much. Smart. Would that it told us more. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure, less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that, there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being Good King Nupamag XII, a myth made manifest in response to the fervent stipulations of the Mughals Guard. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Minfilia, they have them both in abundance. It's a good question. Can that truly be all that is required? It might be. My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetheryte somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of this second Aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route. But most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlian may be able to assist us. I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. Yeah, that would take forever. Gears has taught me much about surveying tunnels. While Minfilia looks into our Aetheryte problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. Oh, great. Third unit is currently tracking the remnants of a heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly, despite our numbers. Krithis is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my Braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. Good, I knew you would understand. Just can appraise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbrid and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. Jumble. Ah! Woo! Oh, fuck! Oh! Damn it! I'll just do it, it's fine. I'll just have to come back later. Whatever. Okay. And people are getting on too, so I'm sure when we get to the raid part, hopefully it'll be easier. Okay, people. It's that time. You know, we're at the end here, but I will be probably streaming later tonight. I kind of want to keep going. I don't want to stop because I mean, the closer we get to Ishgard, the better, especially for when grinding, and I can help out my other friends. So if you like what you've seen so far, or if you've reached the end of the video, subscribe. It'd be great. It lets me know I'm doing a good job. You know, and also lets you hit the bell icon when things are posted or I'm live. You know, all sorts of goodies. Also, if you like the video, that also lets me know I'm doing okay. And I will see y'all later. Bye!